reality feel? How does reality feel?
Of course, Mike wasn't on. Very epic. I usually have it so that if I switch with my hotkeys, it'll adjust. But I didn't use the hotkey this time. I guess mostly because I didn't really have a reason. Actually, I just did it. Anyway, it's really great. I want to upgrade my mic at some point. I think I got mine at a good deal, especially for the cost. But what? It's okay for what it is, but I think if I wanted like like a just a better mic in general. That'd be better, you know? I paid, I don't know, $50 for this thing. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure it was on sale. That was a few years ago. I've dropped it about a million times because it is hooked up to the desk here. But it's not hooked up well, like it's at an angle. So every time there's a slight movement, it comes out just a little bit. Oh, it's great. If I'm not mistaken, that should be the police station. Server's full. What's going on? Come on, man. Everybody's first idea is to rush to the police station as soon as possible. I'm gonna chill for a sec. Yeah. Shell shouldn't be too hard to find. I might as well switch these out because mine are drenched. For a game that's as old as dayz is, it really does good with all the interiors. I mean, you know, the majority are empty. Or the same thing copied and pasted a million times, but still, it's a lot going on. You know what? Actually, let's do this a little bit differently. Mm. I can't tell if that's. No, this is barely. Okay. Do I feel like walking that fucking far? Not really. The ship's supposed to have good stuff. I never get a ship's. Oh, fuck, that scared me. But they are, it's kind of. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling electro. keep rolling the dice here. Oh, this is that Trinaris Plus bullshit. Armanoka. Never heard. Fucking insane that's a spawn though. Finally. Yeah, car battery. Not much of a charge though. Yeah. And it is loaded. What the fuck? Might as well check out the rest, I guess. Okay. This is pretty lucky. Nobody ever checks the scaffolding. Every fucking shot. I am really fucking surprised I made that. He's loaded. Damn it! I think I hit a zombie. I don't know if I hit him. Motherfucker, are you serious? Wow. Okay, but hold on. I didn't hear him reload. I heard his pistol click, like he's out of ammo. But I didn't hear him reload.
Yo, let's all be friends and kill the zombie.
That's a great meme, man. I just want to get back to Electro. Where that guy makes off with my shit. Probably already have. We didn't have to deal with the shit ton of zombies. Damn, there's whoops out here. See? I guess I'll give it a go. No, actually, I want to fucking. I'm far better than everything. That's what I'm saying. I want to get back to Let's Row. It used to just instantly kill you. In damn, are they a gunfight over there? I see at least one guy. I don't think he's shooting. Fuck, is that a flare? He's shooting flares, this motherfucker. think there's two. That was the longest I've ever slid down a fucking ladder without getting right, without getting cuts.
Hello.
Oh, good man, buddy. He's gonna jump in the ocean. That's nice. I feel like he's gonna pass out before he gets anywhere. God damn it. Or that was a little bit of excitement. Try this again, same fucking spot. Yeah. Definitely not feeling this now. You again. Actually, I think I'm just gonna run up this way. seems close enough. I'm just not really a fan. I know that one fucking took my shit right now. Really don't think he died. Got a bag. I think this was the guy I just killed at Berezino. Or not Berezino, the guy I just met like 10 minutes ago.
Why not just trap them inside? It's easier to do that.
Yeah, it is.
Just trap them inside.
I'm on a mission right now. Dead zombies here, that's epic. Why are there so many? Oh, buddy died here, that's why. Uh-oh.
Greetings.
Why is everyone so corrupted? How's it going,
What are
buddy?
you doing today? Sorry?
Oh, I said hi.
Oh, hi. You have a fan blowing in your mic. I can't really understand you very well, but that's alright.
Yeah, I sure do, man.
Oh, you fucking closing the door on me, Sam!
It was that same guy. Maybe. I don't know, actually. It doesn't look the same. divine punishment because I don't know. I had a reason and I lost it.
Oh, hi. Oh, no, don't fight, don't fight.
So, uh, I really don't know about the server, man. It's pretty fucking. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah. Well, the other guy lived. Another fucking car battery. Like it's telling me to do this. This would be hilarious if I had some sort of gun. Gun. Not even loaded. I really don't know what to play actually.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here. It's fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills. But you know what I like a lot more than materialistic things? Knowledge. In fact, I'm a lot more proud of these 7 new bookshelves that I had to get installed to hold 2,000 new books that I bought. It's like the billionaire Warren Buffett says, the more you learn, the more you earn. Now, maybe you've seen my TEDx talk where I talk about how I read a book a day. You know, I read a book a day not to show off. It's, again, about the knowledge. In fact, the real reason I keep this Lamborghini here is that it's a reminder that dreams are still possible, because it wasn't that long ago that I was in a little town across the country sleeping on a couch in a mobile home with only $47 in my bank account. I didn't have a college degree. I had no opportunities. But you know what? Something happened that changed my life. I bumped into a mentor and another mentor and a few more mentors. I found 5 mentors, and they showed me what they did to become multimillionaires. Again, it's not just about money. It's about the good life, health, wealth, love, and happiness. And so I recorded a little video. It's actually on my website. You can click here on this video, and it'll take you to my website where I share 3 things that they taught me. 3 things that you can implement today, no matter where you are. Now, this isn't a get-rich-quick scheme. You know, like they say, if things sound too good to be true, they are too good to be true. I'm not promising you that tomorrow you're going to be able to go out and buy a Lamborghini. But what I am telling you is it can happen faster than you think if you know the proven steps. So I recorded a little 2-minute video on my website. Like I said, now it's not the most professional. I just shot it here with my iPhone, but it's real. Nobody can argue. This is my true story. And I'm going to give you the 3 most important things you can do today. So click the link, go there. It's completely free to watch it. It's just a couple minutes. Invest in yourself. Always be curious. Don't be a cynic. Okay? People see videos like this and they say, oh, that's not real. That's for somebody else. Don't listen. Don't listen. Be an optimist. Like Conrad Hilton, the man who started Hilton Hotel, he said that when he's 15 years old, he read a book by Helen Keller. And that book changed his life. Books can change your life. And in that book, Helen Keller said optimism. So if you're a cynic, if you're a pessimist, you don't need to click here. Don't worry about it. I don't need to talk to everybody. But if you're somebody who knows that there's something better, because the dream is possible. You know, for some of you watching, it's not necessarily a Lamborghini. Maybe it's a new job, a new opportunity, starting your own company. Maybe it's a new lifestyle without so much stress. Traveling the world, doing those things that you know you're destined to do. You can't do those unless you understand finances. Money, I don't call it money anymore. I call it fuel units. You must have enough fuel units to live out your dream and to live out your destiny. So I'll see you on my website. It's a quick video, and you'll see there, absolutely free. So just click this video and you'll be taken there in a second. And I'm excited to share this amazing stuff. You'll see, not because of anything of me, but because I've been fortunate enough to learn from mentors many years ahead. Not just in books like these, although I love books, but also real in-person mentors. So let me share with you these 3 tips that have made all the difference in my life. They're practical. You can do them today. You can start on them today. All right? See you there on my...
I want to have free money.
You what?
I heard what you podcast. I heard
What?
about your podcast.
That's not my podcast. It's a fucking...
I heard it. I thought I need to go here.
Dude, the guy that made that, Ty Lopez, he's fucking... I'm pretty sure he's a fraud. Look him up, man. His name's Ty Lopez.
Oh, I just heard free
He,
money. I can maybe buy a Ferrari.
No, this motherfucker, he posted this ad on YouTube like 2010 or some shit, and like you just saw it everywhere, and it became a huge meme because of how often that you saw it, and I honestly just didn't have shit to play for the mic. But I mean,
Who the fuck?
no, go ahead.
Who the fuck fuck is broadcasting this shit? I was like on the edge of Electro about to head to Cherno, and I just thought, what the fuck is this?
Nah, man. He has a website if you wanna check him out. I don't know how true his
Enough money. How many fucking car batteries do you have?
I found one of them and I was like, yeah, I gotta do this, and then I found fucking 3 of them and I was like, yeah, I definitely gotta do this.
Yeah. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Thanks. What?
Something you don't get to see too often. This is the Packet Individual Survival Kit Operational Hot Wet Environment. This thing is still in the original box. Fraud Surgical Manufacturing Company Incorporated. August 1968.
Actually, no, we're gonna go for a second one.
This is a World War II United States Navy backpack kit, Naval Aerospace Specification M592. The outer material is a grayish green, waterproof canvas. White shoulder straps for the connecting strap in the front here. This kit proved to be far too bulky. It would push the pilot too far up in the cockpit seat. It was very uncomfortable. Not many of these were ever produced.
Dude, that was a fucking clean shot. Are you serious? I don't even. You got a mic, buddy. Fucking. Actually, hold on. There was this guy that was talking to me about this, so
Are you slow?
I gotta
This
continue.
question is of the utmost importance for your life. So here you can see I just laid out all these books. If you saw that other video, spent $700 or something on books. I don't always buy them new, but I was at Barnes and Noble and I thought, what the heck?
Again, fuck's sake, fuck off,
So I
dude.
think there's four. There's about roughly 30 books there. 20, 30 books, and on all varying subjects. And what's relevant for your life
That's what I thought, Clint.
is a little experiment I've been running with fascinating results. So basically, most of us have been taught that we have to throttle our learning. Okay, that's what I call it. This is the opposite. You're either a gulper or a throttler. I did a talk on this. It's just an audio I think I have on my YouTube, but here's a somewhat of a video version. It's a little bit different what I'm going to talk about. But so you have gulpers and throttlers. So when it comes to knowledge, the reason I believe, or one of the reasons that most of us have become throttlers, meaning we,
Oh man, it's a
when we drink
comeback.
water, instead of drinking it real quickly, you know, like beer, some people can chug it, they can gulp it real fast. They've trained themselves because you have a natural reflex that keeps you from wanting to drink too fast, because you can drown in your own fluids, right? If it goes down the wrong pipe and goes into your lungs. So there is good common sense to drinking slower, but there is an ability through training where you can actually get to the point where you can drink much more quickly than ever
Jesus,
first.
man.
Now, when it comes to knowledge,
The mic.
I think
It was fucking great, dude. This guy like missed his shot point blank. Anyway, I mostly did this because I got shot at the police station twice in a row. I had a gun and everything. It was sad.
Wait, maybe there's a chance you could shot by a friend of mine. Like, where you lying right in the police station, like ground floor?
Yeah, on the right side. I died there twice.
Yeah, my friend shot you.
Did he have a pistol?
I don't know. He's now offline, so I don't know. But
Oh damn. Well, anyway.
mentions. Wait. Bye bye. Have a nice day.
Have a good one.
There is somewhat of a danger of learning too fast, and people make a big deal out of this. Oh, you're gonna become too book smart. Hey, most of the people you want to be around in your life are book smart. I had to go to my annual checkup with my doctor. I haven't gone in a couple of years. Us men always forget to go, but you should go, they say. So I went, and that's a book smart guy, and I'm glad. If I got there and I want a book smart doctor. I don't want somebody who's like, yeah, well, I just kind of go with my gut. Sometimes I kill people and sometimes I don't. I want somebody who's got a tremendous amount of book smart, and the doctor does. Of course, I want that coupled with experience in the field. So it's not one or the other. We live in such a scarcity-minded world. People can't handle the fact that really what you want to be is book smart and street smart and experientially smart. So what I found and the reason I'm showing you these 20 or 30 books is because I want you to break out the mold that we've been taught, which is be careful of learning too fast. We've been kind of slowly, if you're back in school, if you started reading too fast, other kids would make fun of you. Maybe your parents. I was hanging out with Henry Winkler, the Fonz from Happy Days, and he talks about how his parents made fun of him. There's all kinds of traumas that might have happened to you in life, and so you become a throttler. You're somebody who's like, I'm going to read one book a month. I'm going to go to one conference every year. Hey, forget that. Life's short. You better start guzzling, gulping life. And now there's unintended cool consequences. What I found, and Stephen Johnson, I was talking about this the other day in video, this negative order scaling effect. Physicists have found this in biology, and it can also be applied to things like knowledge. Sometimes, my reading habits, in terms of how I learn, how I try to gulp, sometimes I'll read a book summary. Sometimes I'll read the whole book from front to back. I'm reading a Johnny Carson book. It really resonates with me, and I'm learning a lot, so I'm reading it pretty much word for word. I tend to speed read a little bit, but not too much. There's other books that I read one chapter, and I'm like, this is enough. Sometimes people go, oh, Ty, you're not really reading a book a day. Well, I am, actually, because if I speed read one book, I'll read 4 or 5 in a day. So in terms of volume, there's all these people out there that are crazy. They spend their whole time trying to find loopholes and little inconsistencies of what people say. So there's no inconsistency with what I say in the sense of reading, because I really do read that much, but it's not always in the same methodology, in the same modality of reading. So my recommendation to you is to try, shake it up a little bit. And one of the modalities I want to introduce in this video is, you don't need to have 20 or 30 books. I'm not actually going to do this with 20 or 30. I'll probably pick a random row of books. They're all different kind of subjects. Let's see, this one's called The Creator Code, Attacker's Advantage, John F. Kennedy, Carl Sagan's Cosmos, Simpson Walk, and Barefoot to Billionaire Autobiography. So I might take that row of 5 or 6 books, and I'll just pick and choose today. Like today, my mode is like gulping mode. So I'm going to read. And what happens is, and this is what Bill Gates does. Okay, Bill Gates, he takes a book vacation, and he brings huge stacks of books that he hasn't had time to read, and he tries to get through them all. And he says that's his most creative time, because what happens is, The idea starts, the ideas start mixing, matching, bumping into each other, and I think it's James Altucher or somebody wrote, it's like ideas having babies, right? Two people bump together, they get married, whatever, they have a kid, now there's three. So sometimes with these books, you get an exponential effect. One book gives you a linear response, one book, one increase in knowledge, one unit of knowledge, but you put 2 or 3 books, and you don't just have 2 or 3, you have 10. That's synergy. So try that sometime. So if your allotted time to read for the day is 15 minutes, just skim through 3 books for 15 minutes. Remember, if that bothers you, tomorrow you can go back to the old way of reading 1 book at a time. Always be mixing and matching. Humans do a lot better with recipes of variety. Variety is definitely the spice of life. And this, I found an unintended cool consequence of doing this, is it makes me excited to read. We all get a little dopamine response from buying new books, seeing, the new flashy covers. I'm susceptible to that too, and there's nothing wrong with it as long as it pushes you forward towards a logical goal. The logical goal is improve your life. So, I'm going to try this. You try it. Now, question for you. What happened in your life when you really started gulping at any time in history? Maybe it was a time when you went to a conference, you had a mentor, you were in college, you were taking a lot of classes.
There's only 5 minutes left to this video, but I'm gonna have to go make some chicken because I'm like dying of dehydration. So I'm just letting you know.
Example of a time that you really learned a lot really fast. Okay? Because why am I talking about this? Well, if you don't do this, you'll be like 99% of the people on the planet. They're slow learners, and they forget what the ancient philosophers used to say. Art is long, but life is short. Right? And people have said that in different ways. The Dutch say we're too soon old and too late smart. So the problem with learning slowly is by the time you can reap the benefits of what you learned, you are 60 years old or 70 or 80 or dead. Art is long, meaning to gain a skill. The philosophers, the Greeks, the Romans were saying, it takes a long time, but life is too short. By the time you master the skill, you're too old to use it. So, if you say, no, Todd, I'm not going to go by like my reading 1 book a year, well, that's great if you had 100 years of your prime. But one, I don't know if you want to call it a fortunate thing, but one surety about life, even as we prolong our lives with better medicine and healthcare, the prime of your life is not that long. Humans, Homo sapiens, have one of the longest child rearing periods of time. I mean, really, in a modern world, it take 18 years to mature into what we legally call an adult. Then, if you just go by the numbers, quote unquote, even though you don't have to go by the numbers, after 65, 70 years old, you're not going to have the energy that you have now. But you might have another 20 years. So you got 20 years coming up and 20 years going out. That's 40 years, not your prime. That means the prime of your life, you better optimize. And there's no better way to optimize it than get rid of limiting beliefs that people tell you. A lot of stupid people, unfortunately, pardon my harshness. People are dumb out there. And not only they're dumb, but they're worse than dumb. They want to keep you dumb. So, trust me, it's being done. People are reading a lot, learning a lot, getting ideas bouncing around their head. And the reward, and when you go up the chain and you study people who did big things, all those people are bouncing ideas around in their head. So, leave me a little comment here. What 3 books can you pull together from your personal library or online or audiobooks that you're going to go through in one day? What 3 books? Hopefully they're on some different subjects and different topics. Okay? Leave that as a comment below. I'd love to get some ideas. You guys have been leaving awesome ideas, and so it helps me buy new books, and it helps, I do this to help to share what's going on in my life, but unintended side consequence is that I learn, what's going on in your life. So leave me a comment, and I'm going to let you know. I think I'm going to pick this row This row here has one about these Siamese twins. I've read about them before. The life of Chang and Eng. These guys were Siamese twins, connected but married two different women. Crazy life. I can't remember if they got divorced. Tales both sides of the brain. Book on Tesla. Book on World War One and the Lusitania. 13 things mentally strong people do. Equilibrium. How to live a calmer life. I'm a little bit high strung. Need to learn to meditate and stuff. So, and the wide open world about a family I just took off. I'm gonna try this row. That's 7 books. I usually don't do 7. I find 5 is the max, but maybe I'll try to push myself. Start with a couple, 2 or 3. Leave me a comment. What's yours? Make sure you subscribe, and talk to you tomorrow.
Wow, this guy has a lot more videos than I expected. God damn.
Here in my garage, just bought
Like
this
10
new
shit.
Lamborghini here. Fun to drive up here in the Hollywood.
Like 5 or 10 minutes at most. Motherfucker. I don't want to do that. Damn, that one was really close. Yo, whoever's letting off gunshots, can you like chill? I guess you could actually be in trouble, but I mean, I kind of doubt it.
First starting off, that's some standard gloves, all purpose. These are pretty heavy. Smells like some kind of industrial glue. Even though this is cloth, it actually smells like leather. These snaps, you don't want to unsnap old historical stuff. You just gotta work it from under it. If you unsnap these, they'll just rip. I've seen it before. This right here. It almost feels like it's a waxed paper. Like this. That's original mosquito head net. Naval Aerospace Specification M565. Needless to say, something like this keep you from being miserable if you crash landed, say in the Pacific Campaign, in a tropical environment on an island. There's a nice drawstring. I'm not going to pull it. I'm not going to mess around with it too much. A beautiful, excellent shape mosquito head net that also smells like some old plastic or leather. Set those to the side for a moment until we can start getting this stuff out. This is a poncho, which I really do not want to unfold because because if it's stiff, it'll just crack. I can't mess with it that much, but oh yeah, this smells like the other stuff. It's go into an Army and Navy store, like a good one that still has old military, not like one of those ones where everything's the repro, made in China stuff. Go into a good Army and Navy store and give some of that stuff a whiff. It smells like this.
Search for an Apocalypse Now analysis on YouTube and the result is practically zero. I always found the film to have a lot of ambiguous plot points, so how can a Best Picture nominee with some of the most surreal images?
Is a series that refuses to be simplified. Hideo Kojima created a body of work that predicted AI and social media's role in fatal misinformation. It also has girls who breathe through their skin. It's a 50-50. Speaking of Kojima, we're only covering games directed by the big man himself as to not muddy the canon. Mr. Kojima. People think the canon story is extremely confusing, and come on, use your head, guys. Let's start with the most well-known characters. Snake, and Snake. If you wanted to of the game story in a few sentences and nothing more, this is what I tell you. This series is about one soldier, the boss, whose death destroyed two men's idea of life so greatly potential corruption of her message. When the planet is rid of both of these things, her true vision is revealed, to let the world be. Shoutouts to those who kept the lights on for this entire 6-month operation. I love you dearly.
Guy always keeps you thinking.
Find something fun to do while you sit back and watch, and as always, go to the picture. Roll that intro.
I'm looking snake. 1922, and the philosophers are created. They're a secret shadow organization of the most wealthy, powerful, and elite groups in the world, first known as the Weissman's Committee, and they originate from a treaty via a clandestine meeting between America, post-revolutionary Russia, and China. And later that year, a member would have a daughter, nicknamed the Joy, and this was due to the pleasure that she saw in battle, and nobody did it like the Joy. I mean, she was a machine. She's not a soldier. She's the soldier. She inherits the forbidden.
Intel releases the first commercial microprocessor in the world, the Intel 4004, for $60. Today's money, $430. This ushered in a new age of electronic development, the first general-purpose computer, and a shepherd to the new era. There's sparsely an end user who doesn't know how to write software. Computing is simply too expensive of a tool to not use in a commercial setting. And because of the technical barrier and the obscurity of the field, there's little demand for software to non-enterprise users. The consumer market is effectively priced out of major releases. As early as the first 5...
Motherfucker, I think I'm bugged. It's just like...
Years into the birth of computing, there was already a piracy scene. The average computer cost $400 to $600. The first ever record of piracy is Bill Gates addressing the lack of royalties he and his partner, Paul Allen, are getting from their port of BASIC to the Altair computer system. The letter describes the theft of their software as a major contributing factor to their lack of financial success. He notes that at the current rate of sale, they are making less than $2 an hour. In May of 1977, the new up-and-comer on the PC market released their newest computing platform, the Apple II. It's on the cutting edge of personal computers. An 8-bit microprocessor, 4 kilobytes of RAM, an option between an audio cassette deck, floppy disk reader, and color graphics. All this for only $1,298. While it was a dud within its first year of sale, the computing world would collectively sing their praises and show out the minor payday loan required to buy it by the end of 1980. There you are, with your shiny new stack of beige rectangles, basking in the glory of its pallid shell, contrasting the rainbows of pixels on the display. The operating system loads. Now you need a software. You frantically grab the nearest magazine and flip through the pages to peruse the software advertisements until you can find what you need. You need another loan. A college friend interns at IBM. You figure he has some of the software. Landlines ring, and he hooks you up with office writing software, spreadsheet programs, graphics demos, a couple games from his personal collection, and blank floppy disks. He wants the originals back in a week, so you get to copying. While software around this time would not bar an individual from creating infinite copies of a cassette, physics did. Copying cassettes is a lossy process, meaning that as you copy, you don't get an exact copy of the original. It'll have minor issues here and there, but it's usable most of the time. For now, inferior versions will do, first BBS systems come online. BBS was an early version of internet sites that would connect via phone line. These sites would only be able to have 5 to 10 concurrent connections, and of 14 to 56 kilobytes a second download speed. For those unfamiliar with download speeds, in the best case scenario, this 2K version of the Windows Bliss wallpaper would take over half a minute to download, and a standard film would take over 9 hours to download. The majority of BBS sites are used to converse and post about niche interests. These interests included shareware groups who would distribute already free software, as well as pirate groups who would distribute copyrighted material without authorization. Soon, pirates open up BBSs specifically for pirating. These are mostly separated by format. As the modem world expanded, demand for system operators for BBSs exploded. Pirates began to host their own collections, and some took the step to paywall access to it. Fees up to $70 a month, pirate site operators saw fit to seek profit while they could, bleeding on the local scale of BBS sites and paywall barrier to stay under the radar of copyright enforcement groups. From here, the piracy scene was split into two categories: the general piracy scene most are familiar with, and within, the more secretive and elusive wares scene. The open piracy scene will often get material from the wares scene, but the wares scene is the progenitor of all of its own material. For brevity, I'll be referring to both as the wares or piracy scenes interchangeably, but our focus here and the general subject is the more secret wares scene. Now that copyright infringement...
Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing on that? How are you doing that?
Doing what? Are you serious?
Can they hear me right now?
They should be able to, I think.
Yo.
Did you not know you can do that?
No.
Come inside.
Are you gonna shoot me?
No. I just talked to a guy fucking not that long ago.
He's dead.
No, there was another guy.
Alright.
Well, anyway, you just talked to you put a car battery into the speaker here, and the entire town should hear you.
Yo. I can use this power for anything then, you know?
Yeah. It's pretty epic. I don't know if you were here, but I've had a couple conversations.
Can we do a podcast?
I don't know, to be honest. I found 3 car batteries all right after each other, so I was like, hey, you know what? I don't have a car to put these into, so...
Yeah, I got what you mean. Do you want a gun or something?
I mean, if you're offered.
Nah, I kinda like all my guns.
Then don't worry about it. How long have you been playing this game?
You can have this one, but don't shoot me.
I don't want.
I don't know if I should give you it though. I'll tell you what. I'll put it in this like doorway, yeah? And then like... Yeah.
You leaving then?
Yeah, okay.
Well, take it easy. This isn't loaded, you motherfucker. Fuck, I think. It's not even loaded. This guy. gave me a fucking empty gun. Granted, it's in better condition. Actually. No. Has one bullet. One shot, one kill. For a second, I thought this wasn't loaded, but... You know what? For a second, I thought this wasn't loaded, but hey, you know what? I'll take it.
Experiment was able to be done over hundreds and hundreds of miles. Rights holders realized that there was no longer a possibility to ignore the spread of their material. Software publishers got to work on creating on-disk software copy protection to combat the spread of unauthorized distribution of their products. Copy protection existed at this point in the form of checksums. A checksum, simply put, would take all the code for the original program and will generate a string. If anything in the code changes, even one letter, so will the checksum. On starting a program, it will check to see if the checksum has changed at all from its expected form. If it has, the program will refuse to boot. Unfortunately for developers, even for the time, this form of copy protection was very primitive and could be broken in a matter of minutes. Those with even less sophistication in their software engineer departments would take advantage of the slow speed of phone line networks and load their programs with junk files to discourage downloading. While in the short term, this type of copy protection was effective, storage space and bandwidth were rapidly increasing. But for a small subsect of the computing market, they took this step as an infringement of their right to use their purchased software as they'd like. This would be an opportunity to dedicate themselves to freeing their own and other software from the shackles of arbitrary restriction. Computer software and storage were actively moving away from the audio cassette format and into the first widespread digital format, the floppy disk. Floppy disks came with more storage, faster transfer speeds, and had plenty of potential to grow as a format. It did come with a downside, though. The degradation cassettes suffer after copying is no longer present. You're now able to copy from your retail disk and no longer need a master to copy from. Starting as one-man operations, crackers would release a game here or there that would catch their personal interest. They would connect with other crackers via BBS sites after releases. Talking in chat rooms eventually became collaborations, and with collaborations brought organized teams. Copyright law codified the state of software as intellectual property by amending the 1976 Copyright Act to the Computer Software.
Damn, we're getting closer now. I want to think of something. I don't want to. Okay. This sounds interesting.
Surveillance cameraman. In 2013, a channel called Surveillance Cameraman. In 2013, a channel called Surveillance Cameraman was created on YouTube. And although the videos have all been taken down now, only accessible through a handful of internet archives, there was once a time when this channel went so viral that it was even featured in the news and in the Seattle Times newspaper. Although the videos are no longer visible on YouTube, pretty much all of the Surveillance Cameraman videos follow the exact same formula. A man with a camera would walk around the streets of Seattle, go up to random people on the street, get in their personal space, and start recording them without their permission, and without even bothering to explain to people why he was recording or what he planned to do with the videos in the future. As you can imagine, a lot of people didn't take kindly to having a camera shoved in their face, but when his targets would confront him and ask him what he was doing, he would usually either stay completely silent, make slight grunting noises, or just say something extremely vague like, "I'm just recording a video." In some of his videos, people would naturally get pretty mad at him, but he never seemed to care and just kept on recording, even when being yelled at and chased away by his targets, getting stuff thrown at him, or having his camera even batted away. Most of the time, however, people would just get self-conscious and awkward when they realized they were being recorded and would try to walk away from who they probably assumed was either a stalker or just a jerk with no consideration for their privacy and personal space. The channel was extremely weird, and if you take a minute to analyze Surveillance Cameraman's actions, it might seem like there wasn't a real purpose to his videos other than to maybe annoy people to get cheap views on YouTube. However, in one of his videos, he says something that suggests there was a deeper meaning to the channel. In his first video ever, he walks up to a young couple studying at a college campus, immediately pulls out his camera and starts recording them without their permission. After a few moments of awkward silence where the couple tries to figure out what's going on, the guy asks surveillance cameraman why he's recording them when they're just minding their own business, to which the uploader responds with a question.
He asks us why you're taking a video? Just taking a video. Okay, well, I don't want to be taking a video. Why are you so worried about it? I'm not worried, you're just being annoying. Look at it this way. You ever go to the grocery store? Now there's like surveillance cameras everywhere? Yeah. It's not a big deal. The video. No, you're just being annoying. After the video was uploaded, a lot of people started to speculate that maybe the entire point of the channel was to raise awareness about how much we've sacrificed our privacy in today's world. How we've silently consented to institutions to record our every move and use the footage for means we're not 100% aware of. Although, this theory was never officially confirmed by surveillance cameraman himself. Even if it were true, putting cameras in strangers' face just to make a point is a pretty obnoxious way to make a social commentary. Throughout the rest of all his videos, there's almost no further mention of the channel having a deeper meaning. Shortly after the channel was created, a local Seattle news station even made a report on surveillance cameraman, heavily leaning into the possibility that the channel was created to comment on a social issue. Shortly after, the Seattle Times even published an article about how the uploader's actions were making a lot of people question the meaning of privacy in the 21st century. Still, because YouTube pretty much wiped the entire channel's videos, it's hard to know the real motivation in recording random people on the street and posting it to YouTube.
Yo, do you know where those gunshots are from?
No, they're pretty close actually.
Yeah, alright. I'm looking.
I assumed one of them was you, to be honest.
Nah.
I think I would check around the hospital because it was like in that direction. It sounded like.
ForgottenLanguages.org. ForgottenLanguages.org is a very confusing website with all kinds of theories behind its possible meaning, which has led to the creation of a pretty deep rabbit hole around it over the years. Upon visiting the site, you'll be greeted with what appears to be a library of strange articles with some very weird images. What makes this website so strange is the videos. It's hard to know the real motivation in recording random people on the street and posting it to YouTube. ForgottenLanguages.org. ForgottenLanguages.org is a very confusing website with all kinds of theories behind its possible meaning, which has led to the creation of a pretty deep rabbit hole around it over the years. Upon visiting the site, you'll be greeted with what appears to be a library of strange articles with some very weird images. What makes this website so strange is that none of these articles are legible, as they appear to be written in some sort of unknown language. Some of the articles do have snippets of English sprinkled throughout them, but for the most part, they're pretty much impossible to understand. The only way you'd be able to get an idea of what each article is about would be to look at the external documents being referenced in the article and do some reverse engineering to make an educated guess as to the article's subject matter. The further I ventured into the site, the stranger the topics of the articles started to get, with a lot of them being written on things like occult spirituality, alien technologies, the darker side of neuropsychology, and similar topics. Although some people have speculated that the entire site is written in complete gibberish and was just made as a complicated joke, others have claimed to have successfully translated some of the articles with advanced translation software. Many people seem to think ForgottenLanguages.org is the work of a mysterious woman who goes by the name Angel, along with 15 other close collaborators who are obsessed with using already existing languages to create a new, universal language that can be understood by living organisms other than humans. This is where it starts to get a little confusing, as the creators of the website have also allegedly claimed that they made ForgottenLanguages.org to share some sort of secret knowledge with other speakers of the language around the world. Because some of the articles on the site seem to reference confidential government documents, lots of people have theorized that there's something deeper going on behind the scenes of Forgotten Languages, but so far none of this has been confirmed. I also found really elaborate association charts made by someone who wanted to find all the people connected to the website. But some of the associations look like a bit too much of a stretch, and it looks more like a conspiracy theory chart than anything else. Because the owners of Forgotten Languages have been uploading articles to their site for over 15 years, it's hard to believe they're doing it without a real purpose. If it were a hoax or some sort of ARG, this would be a pretty elaborate one. As I later found out, there's also Forgotten Languages YouTube channel with some very strange videos. A couple of other YouTubers have reached out to the channel owners who responded not to worry about the channel as the videos were all made as messages for their members or something like that. It's possible in the future more information on Forgotten Languages will surface, but for now there's not really a concrete idea as to what the site is actually used for. Thrift Shop SD Cards. In 2014, a channel called Thrift Shop SD Cards was created on YouTube with the intention of uploading strange things that the channel owners found in the memory cards and cameras they bought at thrift stores. Since its creation, only 2 videos have been uploaded to its channel, with the most recent one dating back to September 2014. In the description of the first video, the uploaders claimed that the video was found on an SD card in an old digital camera around 2004, and that the footage shows 2 teens looking at what appears to be an abandoned school. As per the caption, there's a weird sound at 49 seconds, after which the 2 teens mention a moving door and turn the camera off. Because the video ends as soon as one of the teenagers turns around, it's impossible to know what exactly caused the door to move. Still, it's pretty creepy considering the video was allegedly found on a thrift shop camera. The second video shows a man staring into the camera and talking about something being in his eyes, and asking someone else if they see the things in his eyes too, with no response. According to the uploader, this video was taken in 2003. And although many people found it a little disturbing, it's more than likely that the guy just had colored contact lenses in his eyes and was going to send the video to a friend asking if he could see them. Although of course this hasn't been confirmed, it's pretty likely that's all there is to this video. Help Me, Susie's Dying. In the UK in the 70s and 80s, there were rumors that if you went to certain telephone booths and dialed a specific number, you would allegedly reach a woman with a flat, monotone voice repeating the same creepy phrase over and over. Help me, Susie's dying. However, on the internet, there's some contradicting information circulating about the whole thing. Many people disagree on the exact number you'd have to dial to reach the disturbing voice, and what the exact message you'd hear was, but the common consensus was that the number was simply 202020, or a similar combination of 2s and 0s. Over the years, the story's been reposted all over the internet on forums like 4chan and Reddit, and the first account of the Help Me Susie's Dying story I was able to find dates all the way back to the year 2000. A man from Lancashire named Rob Dickinson wrote about his account of what happened when he and a couple of his friends went into a phone booth in the mid-70s to see if the rumors were true. Rob's account was originally published in the It Happened to Me section of the 14 Times, a British magazine dedicated to publishing people's accounts of their encounters with the odd, paranormal, and mysterious. I found a few more accounts of the same story in the same magazine, and although there was some contradicting information in some of them, they all agreed that the phone booths were located in or around the town of Burnley in the UK, and that the incident took place in the 70s and 80s. These few accounts are the only official sources of information available in the Help Me Susie's Dying incident, which makes it hard to confirm whether any of this is true. According to one of the most logical and believable theories that has surfaced regarding the disturbing recording, the voice was supposed to be a test not meant to be heard by the public. And it's possible that due to the bad quality of the recording back in the 70s and 80s, the voice could have been saying something completely different than what the users heard. It's possible that the voice was saying something like, "Hold please, user dialing," but because of the garbled sound in the recording, the dialer heard, "Help me, Susie's dying," and the whole story became a case of broken telephone. Still, it's possible that some employees at the phone booth company programmed the test recording to say something dark and disturbing as a joke. Sweet Pea.
The year
Actually, we're gonna switch it up
1995
here.
wasn't just a turning point in the 90s, but also in the entire information age. It was the perfect storm of circumstances in terms of technological achievement, attitude, and cultural expectations that led to the mass spread and adaptation of a whole new concept known as the internet.
You've got mail.
The World Wide Web, the cyberspace, whatever you wanted to call it It was no longer just a pipe dream, and its experimental phases reserved only for those in educational or government domains. It was cheap, easy to use, and yours to explore anytime you wanted, from any place. Where do you want to go today? This ease of access to the internet was made possible by many factors, with the most prominent, of course, being the release of Windows 95. It was revolutionary in its new design, practically built for navigating the web. But a premium program that came with this operating system compounded this convenience even further. A new web browser known as Internet Explorer. With its incredibly unique design and business model, all you had to do was dial up, log on, and you were now connected to the whole entire world. It worked its way into becoming the most popular web browser ever, becoming the standard for the next couple decades. But Internet Explorer's debut and outreach to the public was not easy. Although Microsoft was able to figure out a way to get their new product to the very top, even in the presence of competing programs like Netscape Navigator, it was a journey full of controversy, betrayal, and even legal battles. Things would get ugly, and eventually everything would come tumbling down. And the question is, how did that happen? While not instantaneous, there were three main things that Microsoft Internet Explorer significantly had in its favor: convenience, ease of use, and compatibility. Yes, believe it or not, there was a time where Internet Explorer was the better option, and it all has to do with the historical context and digital market of the time. Just to put things in perspective, in 1994, about 2% of all households had access to the internet. By 1996, that number had jumped to 26%. A staggering difference that 2 years can make. And you could argue that the main force behind this was, of course, Windows 95. But at this time, people weren't using Internet Explorer on this new operating system. They were using another program called Netscape Navigator. The capabilities that Netscape had really goes to show just what kind of competition Microsoft's new program was facing. In order to truly appreciate these capabilities, we first need to understand the differences between the internet and the World Wide Web. Yes, there is a difference, despite us using the terms interchangeably in everyday conversation. The internet is a huge network of computers interconnected that are able to talk to each other. The World Wide Web is the software we use to make that communication easy to do, by using things like HTML, hyperlinks, and URLs, etc. And in the early 90s, a bunch of web browsers like Nexus, Mosaic started popping up left and right that made accessing the World Wide Web very easy for the average person. But because computers were still quite primitive, these browsers didn't always do a great job at loading things on a page. Often you had to wait for everything to finish loading on a page before it would even show up on your screen. Netscape Navigator did something quite innovative, improving on Mosaic's code. It loaded with some graphics and text before other. This created the illusion that your internet connection was faster. And for just $50, Netscape Navigator would be yours and you could surf away on the net. Because they got a hold of this innovation quite early on, this allowed for their popularity to skyrocket, and by the time the other browsers caught up, Netscape was the industry standard for web browsing. And when people got their Windows 95, they immediately installed Netscape on it so they could get online. Obviously, Microsoft was stoked about their Windows 95 computer program being popular, but they knew that things could be better. They now had a big hold on the OS market. Perhaps now they could get a hold of the web browser.
Surveillance. On May 1st, 2015, Reddit user R. Bradbury1920 made a strange post to the site in which he wrote about his suspicions that somebody was breaking into his apartment and leaving post-it notes in random parts of his home. The entry read, "On the 15th of April, I found a yellow post-it note in a handwriting that wasn't mine on my desk reminding me of some errands I had to do, but told literally nobody about. While odd, I chalked it up to something I did in my sleep, thinking maybe in my half-awake state I scrawled it so it didn't appear to be my handwriting. I threw it out and thought little of it. On the 19th, I found another post-it note on the back of my desk chair in the same handwriting as the previous note, telling me to make sure I saved my documents. I was freaked out, but there were no other signs of a break-in, so I set up a webcam in my house windows and aimed it at my desk and used a security camera app for it to record after detecting movement. On the 28th, I woke up to find another post-it note, this one saying, "Our landlord isn't letting me talk to you, but it's important we do." I immediately checked the webcam's folder on my computer and found nothing from the night before, but my computer's recycling bin had been empty, which I am certain I did not do recently, indicating someone had noticed the webcam and deleted the files. They were just saved straight to my folder on my desktop called webcam. Today, on the 1st of May, I found another post-it note, this time on the outside of my door with nothing written on it, and there also appeared to be post-its on many other doors in my apartment complex, all blank in varying colors. Do I have any legal recourse here? I have no proof except for the post-its, but those are written by my pen and on my post-it notes, so conceivably I could have faked them. Would contacting the police get me in any trouble if they can't determine an outside source for this? I just want to make sure I'm not wasting anyone's time. Should I consult my landlord, those also living in the complex? The entry is already extremely odd and a bit concerning, but in a later edit the uploader mentioned something that took his story to a whole new level of creepy. Edit. I pulled up a letter I received from my landlord back when I moved in, and the handwriting is identical. This count as evidence? After reading the post, most people would probably find it odd that the user's landlord could have any information about him that he didn't explicitly mention in their conversations. Based on the information in the post alone, it would be almost impossible for an ordinary person to figure out what was causing the mysterious post-it notes to appear in the uploader's apartment. The unusual nature of the entry made more than a few users think that the uploader was making the story up. So, the handwriting is identical, and the landlord wrote that the landlord doesn't want the landlord to talk to you? You're probably sleepwalking. Also, I think you're making this up because you're not providing enough detail. Are they showing up after you wake up? So they were there at night? Did you find the post-its coming home? Did you find the one behind your desk by chance, or noticeably the same day? Others jumped into the thread to give the uploader advice. Get one of the door locks that can only be unlocked from the inside. If it's the landlord and he is using his key, then you won't be able to get in, at least through the front door. But it wasn't until several hours later that another user named Kakerlak responded to the entry with a comment that took the thread in a very different direction. You seem sincere, and this doesn't appear to be the plot of a Ray Bradbury story. It's possible that your landlord is leaving notes inside your apartment, but they don't make any sense in the context you're describing them. It's likely that you're writing the notes yourself, but you are forgetting. Do you use post-it notes as reminders in any other parts of your life or job? Yes, this might be a mental health issue. You might be experiencing some sort of dissociative disorder, or it might be a physical problem. You mentioned that you have a very unusual narrow bedroom with no windows. Is there a chance that you are not getting enough ventilation when you sleep, or that there's a carbon monoxide leak in the building? A cheap CO detector, which you should have anyway, is a fast way to find out. You also have really bad headaches. You know your own medical and mental history and your other experiences. If you think these incidents might be you, writing notes to yourself, there's no shame in getting someone qualified to give you an opinion. As you probably know, carbon monoxide is an odorless gas that is incredibly dangerous for humans. At low concentrations, it can cause headaches, dizziness, and confusion, but at high levels, it can easily kill you. For Kakerlak to know that the user had an unusually narrow bedroom with no windows, he would have had to go through some of R. Bradbury's older posts, which is ultimately what gave him enough information to come up with a solid hypothesis and potentially save the uploader's life. 3 years after the incident, WBUR Boston Public Radio turned the thread into a podcast episode as a part of their Endless Thread cooperative project with Reddit. In the episode, they interview Kakerlak, whose real name is Ken Roach, an engineer who had been through a similar experience with carbon monoxide. When asked about how he came up with his hypothesis, he replied, "There was a past post where R. Bradbury 1920 was asking in an interior design subreddit about how to fit a desk and bed into a really, really narrow apartment that they were moving into that didn't have any windows. That got me thinking, gosh, an apartment in Boston with no windows. Of course they're hallucinating. Their landlord is not coming in and writing notes, but why are they hallucinating?" R. Bradbury replied to Kakerlak's comment just a few minutes later saying, "I have had really bad headaches, and I actually already do have a CO detector. Guess I should probably take that out of its box and plug it in." The fact that the uploader incorrectly set up the webcam and assumed the files had been deleted was probably related to the confusion caused by carbon monoxide poisoning, a theory that many of the comments in the thread seem to echo. Following the original uploader's reply, several users jumped into the thread to praise Kakerlak and highlight how badly things could have turned out if he hadn't been active on the thread at that exact moment. Kakerlak just saved your life, R. Bradbury 1920. Literally. Seriously, send that guy money. The probability of joining these two people, one with the problem and the other with the ability to pick out the details and propose a hypothesis, is absolutely insane. R. Bradbury 1920 could have choked on himself years before reaching this conclusion. Talk about crowdsourcing information. In a comment that he made on another post a couple of years later, R. Bradbury provided a few more details that clarified his situation a little more. In my case, it had to do with my bedroom not having windows. It was not technically a bedroom, but cheap apartments and rules don't get along, and my unit being directly over the parking garage. There were numerous other issues with the building that further facilitated the severity of my situation, including, as you mentioned, issues with the furnace and ventilation. Since the incident in 2015, R. Bradbury has been active on several threads, replying to people who were in similar situations to him and helping them understand the symptoms of carbon monoxide poisoning. After Kakerlak's life-saving reply in the original post, there was one small detail that was left unresolved. Why did the landlord's handwriting match the writing on the post-it notes? Although R. Bradbury never commented on the matter himself, other Redditors in the thread came up with their own theories. Bit late to the thread, but how does that explain the fact that the notes had the landlord's handwriting? Guess I hadn't caught that. Either everything is a lie, his handwriting looks odd when he's tripping on carbon monoxide, or he was just being paranoid. That doesn't explain how the landlord's handwriting looks identical to the post-it notes. Bad handwriting while blacked out mixed with paranoia? I don't know, man. I'm not the OP. Considering the uploader initially thought the post-its were being left there by the landlord, it's highly likely that he imitated the handwriting from the letter in his confused and potentially paranoid state. This is the only loose end to the incident that was left unresolved. But one thing we know for certain is that if Kakerlak hadn't replied to the post as quickly as he did, things could have ended tragically for our Bradbury, and probably some of his neighbors as well. At around 1 a.m. on October 4th, 2010, Reddit user Khaled the Gypsy posted a concerning entry with the title, "Does this mean the FBI is after us?" Me and my friend went to the mechanic today, and we found this on his car.
Holy fuck.
Yo.
What's going on?
Nothing, wait. Do you want to turn the radio for a sec?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you want me to watch the doors and stuff here if you want. I can sit out the doors of the sniper room. Yeah.
I mean, if you feel like doing that, I think I have like maybe an hour left at best with this truck battery. Did you find anybody, by the way? Like whoever was shooting?
Yeah, I lied because I didn't want people to come after me. Cause I was on the hospital. I was sniping 2 people.
You got him now?
Yeah, I think they were looking for you.
Fucking epic. Sure. If you feel like doing that.
Loot on their bodies.
Where's it at?
I mean, there's one by the brown house near. I mean, you can't really see it from in here because it was like opposite direction, but there's one by the. I mean, it just had a chambered pistol in that one, but like, and then there's one quite far away down near. I don't know how to describe it. Do you want me to bring you some up? I can bring you like a BK or something. I think he had a BK.
Sure. If you feel like you're up to it, yeah.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. All right.
Thanks.
See you. All right. Yeah. Do you have a bottle?
No, actually.
Okay, it's fine.
I'm pretty confident it's a tracking device by the FBI, but my friend's roommate thinks it's a bomb. Any thoughts? Edit 1. I should also clarify that the FBI had an interest in my friend since his father passed away, as he was a religious leader and they've been intensive contact with my friend to spew racist questions. Edit 2. I should have been more clear when clarifying, but religious Muslim leader, and I'm an EMT. But it was my friend's car, and he doesn't use Reddit. My plan was to just put the device on the car or a lake. so I'll address the more frequently asked questions here. The device was found near the exhaust, but further in, my friend's father was a Muslim religious leader. It is not an ex-girlfriend that placed the device on his car, nor some random other lawyer or such. He bought the car a little under a year ago, and it wasn't there for sure. Last edit. I'm doing another post because the story has many new developments, hopefully within a few hours. A comment that quickly rose to the top read, "It's a Guardian ST820. It's a GPS tracking unit made by the company Cabo. The product line is called Orion." The Redditor who said that the battery and magnetic unit is handmade is wrong. You got the standard kit. It's sold like that by Cabo. Sales is restricted to Army and law enforcement. Too long didn't read it. Yes, FBI or police is after you. Naturally, other Redditors joined the thread with all kinds of questions and comments, especially regarding the legality of tracking someone who presumably didn't have a criminal background. It was recently ruled that if your car's in your driveway, it's in a public place, and the police can put any kind of tracking device they like on it. Welcome to the free world. That's more than a little terrifying, which is why you park your cars in the garage. Would it then technically be illegal to remove it? Why is it so big? That looks like a GPS tracker from 1992. Because it was built for performance and durability, and not to make roadkill envious. The large cylinder that looks like a mag light is a battery pack that will handle things for weeks. At one point in the discussion, the OP asked, "Are there any lawyers in this field reading this? If yes, please advise." I am. My advice is that you get your friend a lawyer, fast. On October 7th, 2010, just 2 days after the original entry, the OP posted this update. Update 2, does this mean the FBI is after us? The original post here is the first part of the story. That being said, the follow-up for my friend's story is actually on Wired.com as a story there. The FBI is actually now trying to get in touch with me about some posts. So as not to anger our government agency any more than I already have, I won't be posting a lot about that, but feel free to ask any questions regarding my friend. According to the Wired.com article, the FBI sent a half-dozen agents to the uploader's friend's house in Santa Clara, California, less than 48 hours after the original Reddit entry was posted. From my research, Cal the Gypsy's friend, then 20-year-old Yasser Afifi, is the son of the late Aladdin Afifi, former president of the Muslim Community Association in California. Although Aladdin himself moved...
I'm back. I got you a vest and a gun.
Thanks so
Oh
much.
yeah, and some ammo for your pistol. If you need anything like specific, just let me know. There's loads of dead guys about.
Do you have any water?
I've got some cans here.
Oh, then that'll work. Thanks.
There's a fountain near the hospital, so I can just keep filling it up as well if you want.
Alright, well, thanks for the heads up. Is there anything you want me to play?
No, I'm alright. I'm just listening to it. I'm trying to like snipe people.
It should definitely draw some people out.
Yeah.
They usually
I
get
don't think
fucking pissed
they
and
know what
come.
it is. Yeah.
Alright.
If I hear shots, I'll come and have a look, alright?
Alrighty, man. Good luck. Maybe we'll actually get something good.
Yeah.
To Egypt in 2003, his son Yasser returned to California alone in 2008 while his father and brothers stayed in Egypt. Because of the government's perception of his father's work, he had been on a federal watch list for a while and was regularly taken aside at airports for secondary screening. On the day he was visited by the FBI, the agents demanded their tracking device back and made it a point to let Yasser know that they knew pretty much everything about his life, including where he and his girlfriend frequently went out to eat, that he had been laid off from his old job and hired at a new firm, and was planning a business trip to Dubai soon. After interrogating and intimidating him for a while, they brought up the fact that his friend Khaled, the original uploader in the Reddit thread, had
recently made a blog post on another site that allegedly had something to do with a mall or a bomb. After an unidentified person called the FBI to let them know Yasser and his friend were threats to national security, the two friends were immediately flagged, even though it was later found out that Khaled's blog post was meant as a casual joke in an online forum. Eventually, the FBI left both of them alone, but the case got the attention of the American Civil Liberties Union as the tracking device was installed following a recent ruling saying it's legal for law enforcement to secretly place a tracking device on a suspect's car without getting a warrant, even if the car is parked in a private driveway. As soon as the whole mess was cleared up, Yasser and Khaled's case was used to challenge the ruling on tracking devices, which is a battle that continues to this day. The two friends haven't been bothered by the FBI again. On January 21st, 2016, a Reddit thread titled, "To those who have accidentally killed someone, what went wrong?" was started by a user on the site. Although the entire discussion was later deleted by moderators, I was able to find the original post using a Reddit Wayback Machine. In the days following the upload, the thread received almost 7,000 upvotes and more than 10,000 comments with people confessing to all kinds of horrible crimes they had accidentally committed in the past. As in any other Reddit discussion, most of the responses were obviously fake. However, a few of them were actually believable. Not sure if it was an accident, but while in college in my first apartment, I came home from work at 3 a.m. Some dude was in the hallway outside my door, and I had a bad feeling about it. I paused and went to get the mail, hoping he would leave. Nope, I came back and he was waiting at my door. I asked him what was up, and he said he was looking for John. My name is not John, and I lived alone. I asked him to move and let me in my door. He told me to F off and get John. I slid between him and the door, opened it, and he pushed his way in. I pushed him out. He took a swing at me. I swung back, hitting him in the eye, which caused him to fall back and hit his head. Out cold, forever. Apparently, John was the guy who lived in the apartment before me. The dead guy spent 5 years in jail because of John ratting him out for drugs. Dead guy came back to get some revenge. Got dead instead. Most of the comments were similar in nature to this one, but one particular response made by a now deleted account stood out more than any of the others. This still haunts me to this day. As kids, we had a hideout in a dirt cliff/cove. This is the best approximation I can find on Google, only 3 times taller and probably 10 times as wide. There was a neighborhood kid who, in hindsight, was probably mentally handicapped in some way, but to us he was just a weird/creepy kid. This was the 80s, and we weren't exactly raised PC. 3 of us were headed to our base and found creepy kid sitting on top of our guard chair. We yelled at him to get out, and he said something like "make me," and started lobbing dirt clods and sticks down at us. We all ran around the side to make our way up. It gets pretty fuzzy here, but all I remember is he fell. I still remember the sound. When we got back down to check on him, he was in a very awkward position with blood coming out of his mouth. We all just freaked out and ran home, and as far as I know, no one has spoken a word of this to anyone. We didn't go back for over a month, and never said a word of it between us. Again, this was the 80s, so media wasn't like today. Chances are I got a small article in the newspaper B section. Missing mentally disabled child found dead after fall, or something like that. Most of the responses to that confession were pretty unremarkable, but one comment sparked a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Was it Scott Kleesholt? He went missing in 1988 in St. Charles, Missouri, correct? That would make you around 10 or 11 at the time he went missing. He would have been 9. The fact that the response included such specific information on a particular case raised a red flag for many users of the platform who went to do their own research on the case. According to what I found, Scott Kleesholt was a young boy who grew up in the 80s about 20 minutes from St. Louis, across the Missouri River. He loved playing outside in nature and spent most of his time exploring an area near his home known as the Trails, where the locals went to bike and hike and explore the vast network of underground caves and tunnels. June 8, 1988 was the day of Scott's first grade graduation. His parents had promised him that they would buy him a new pair of shoes and take him out to dinner to celebrate the occasion, and when he got back from school, he went to the Trails to play while he waited for them to get ready.
Okay, I'm getting sick of this shit.
So, I've got one of the all-time great books. So, welcome to today's book of the day. Welcome to the show. We're going to be covering one of the greatest biographies you can ever read. In fact, if you're not sure what to read in life, start with this one. When I stop talking, you'll know I'm dead. Useful stories from a persuasive man. Jerry Weintraub. This guy's still alive. He's a legend. If you don't know who this guy is, well, I guarantee you he's influenced your life. He managed Elvis Presley, Frank Sinatra, John Denver. He went on to become one of the top movie producers. If you ever seen the original Karate Kid or Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12, Ocean's 13, I don't even know how many they make of that. Yeah, 13. Ocean 13. He was the producer. He's also one of the most influential men in Hollywood, in media. And I like the subtitle, Useful Stories from a Persuasive Man. Here's the thing. I talk about this a lot in my business talks. You know, what I'm talking about right now, this show is all about the good life, health, wealth, love, and happiness. So it's not just about business. But let me digress for a second. If you could possess, let's say, 3 superpowers. Now, maybe it's easier to say if you could possess 1 superpower, but let's be greedy here. If you could have 3 superpowers, what would yours be? I'll tell you what mine would be, and I'm talking about superpowers that would get you through life, that would get you what you want in life. You want an amazing life, what would you want? Number 1, I'm going to go with what Bill Gates and Warren Buffett both agreed on. They said if they had any superpower, they'd want to be the fastest readers in the world, because they know something most people don't know. You'll meet people say, oh, don't get too book smart, da-da-da. No, Bill Gates and Warren Buffett are very sharp, and the proof's in the pudding. Look at their life. Bill Gates has not only become wealthy for himself, but revolutionizing the world with the Gates Foundation, his charity. Why do you think he said that? It's because he's saying he wants to be able to simulate the future without having to go through the trial and error himself. So I'm going to go with that. That's my number 1. Number 2, I think I might have to go with being persuasive. And you'll see why here as we go through the main awesomeness, for lack of a better word, in this book. Why being persuasive is almost the greatest attribute you can have. And let me just say, you can be too persuasive if you're using it to manipulate people. So persuasion that moves people to the wrong direction is manipulation, or evil intent, or whatever you want to say. But what if you or somebody had the persuasive power to convince people to not go to war? Look at every tragedy in the news. You know, I posted on my Twitter, I said, every time I watch the news, I wonder, why am I doing this, you know? But I occasionally do. I think you shouldn't watch much news. My mom told me once, most of the important things you need in life will be told to you by other people. I know that's not perfect logic, but this Pakistan, there's this tragedy where all these children were killed by terrorists. Now, what prevents that? You could say, well, we need better government, we need better this, we need better military, but at the end of the day, if somebody would have had the ability to persuade those people before they committed the act of murder, hey guys, this isn't a good idea, and here's the reason why. You would stop horrible events, you would stop war, you would stop divorce. Not that all divorce is bad, but you could stop needless ones, stop conflict. Everything comes down to persuasion at the social level. There's some things that wouldn't be solved by persuasion, because social implies human. You couldn't convince bacteria and viruses to stop infecting humans with persuasion, alright? So, there are limits. That's why I said the first 2 superpowers I have is the ability to simulate the future without going through the trial and error myself by reading and comprehending, and 2, to be more persuasive socially, hopefully around the right things. Number 3, my superpower, I'm going to tell you that another day, because that's a whole nother conversation, and I want to get back to this book. What's the lesson? Well, if you're on my book of the day, or if you're on an article, I'm going to kind of follow an outline I wrote about this book. Now, the greatest story in this book, I'm going to recount this, and I want you to imagine, this was you, okay? I want you to imagine this is you. 26 years old, Jerry Weintraub is a nobody. He wakes up, okay? and he had a dream. His dream was he was going to take Elvis Presley out on the road on tour. Remember, Jerry Weintraub now is 26 in the 50s. Elvis Presley, that's like you having a dream that you're going to go, manage the President of the United States or manage Lady Gaga's tour, Justin Bieber. Elvis Presley was beyond big. His wife is a naysayer, was a naysayer, laughed at him and said, "What do you mean? Elvis Presley doesn't even know who you are. You're a nobody. Plus, we're $70,000 in debt." That is a lot of money now, but it's a lot more money. There was a lot more money back in the 50s if you took the time value into inflation. So everything was against him, and Jerry Weintraub did something that I want you to notice. He created momentum. He said, "I'm going to pick up the phone," and he called. So he found out the Colonel was the manager, current manager, business manager for Elvis. Kind of a crazy character if you read about him. So he calls the Colonel early in the morning because he did research. Remember, I talked about this in the business class that I did yesterday. You got to go through the 7-step scientific process. The first one is ask a question. In Jerry's case, it was, how in the world can I take Elvis Presley out on the road? The second one is do the research. A lot of people forget number 2. They forget to do the research. They just skip right to making a hypothesis. His hypothesis was he should call. But then he tested his hypothesis. He began to call. But remember, if he hadn't done that competitive research, he wouldn't have been able to pull off what he ends up pulling off. That diametrically, or I should say, single-handedly changed the course of his entire life. This course of your entire life can hinge upon one test, one experiment that you do well. So make sure you do your experiments. If you're in the 67 steps, if you're not in the 67 steps, it'll pop up a button here on the video, or if you're listening audio, make sure you go to my site and click on it. Thousands of people are going in it at a time. Looks like I'm going to have 1 million positive comments on the 67 steps. It's a 67-day challenge. One video a day you listen to. See if I can, and not me, but see if you can reformulate and rewire your entire brain. It's based on science. It's based on the teachings of the world's greatest people throughout history. It's not me. You're learning from them. I'm just a messenger in that system. So one of the 67 steps, that I talk about is this setting up experimentation. So Weintraub does his research, and as Sun Tzu says, if you know yourself, but you don't know your enemy, for every battle you win, you will lose one step forward, one step back. But Jerry Weintraub listened to Sun Tzu in The Art of War when Sun Tzu said, but if you know thyself and you know your enemy, you never have to be afraid. So Jerry Weintraub knew some things. He did his research on Elvis and the Colonel, and he called. The Colonel picked up the phone at 6 in the morning, said, "Who is this?" Said, "Hi." Jerry said, "Hi, my name's Jerry. You don't know me. I'd like to take Elvis Presley out on tour." Of course, the Colonel said, "You're crazy," and hung up on him. And the next day, Jerry Weintraub called back 6 in the morning, woke up maybe even earlier, 5:30 in the morning. Did it again. The Colonel hung up, said no. Over and over and over and over. He did that for 1 year. Imagine making 365 phone calls of pure rejection. But yet, as Sun Tzu said, at the end, he won. The Colonel answered the phone about a year later and said, "You still want to take my boy out on the road?" Now remember, this was a principle of persuasion. You must remember, I don't know that Jerry Weintraub realized it yet, but now we know the way the human brain works. It's something called familiarity. In the cognitive biases, it's called liking bias. It means we tend to do business with people we like. And what does it take to feel liking, affection towards somebody? Well, one of the things it takes familiarity. So by Jerry calling once a day for 365 days, even without knowing it, he had formed a certain bond with the Colonel. You see this even in the most bizarre of situations, terrorist situations. They call it Stockholm Syndrome, where the terrorists, where the hostages end up feeling affection towards their captors. That's familiarity. So they say on average in marketing, it takes 12 touches. You have to touch people at least 12 times now before they become a buyer, because people are inundated with people trying to get them. Hey, like me, buy my product. Do business with me. So often you and I had failed, not because we were on a failing path, but because we didn't give the natural cognitive biases time to kick in the other person's brain. Jerry did. He was a patient man, 365 times, and the colonel said, hey, you still want to take my boy out on the road? Jerry said, yeah. He said, then meet me in the morning with a check made out to Elvis Presley. Meet me in Las Vegas at this hotel, this casino, with a check for $1 million. Now that in of itself would stop most of us, but Jerry already had his momentum. He had done more than 67 days. The reason I picked 67 days, that's how long it takes to rewire your brain, new habits. Jerry, by calling 365 days, that's why I'm so big on take challenges where you have to do something repetitively over and over. The great thing, I grew up on a farm for some time, 10 years. You learn every morning, you don't milk the cow, or you let the chickens out, or you collect eggs, and that repetition creates in your brain neural pathways that become the new habits, while the rest of the world, you know what most of the world's habits is right now? Habits are checking their phone, checking Facebook wall, Facebook.
Dude, I ain't finding anyone. I found no one.
Damn, really?
Yeah, I've been looking. Haven't found a single person.
It's alright. My phone's about to die anyway, actually. I've got to charge it.
Alright.
Man. Well, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna stick around, or are you gonna go inland, or what?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Inland's boring. It's just like, fights inland are just whoever sees the other person first,
Yeah, I know. It gets a bit too drawn out. I've done it a million times.
I like sniping people.
I mean, it's nice if you want to set up a base somewhere, but apart from that,
I mean, I don't know how to build bases.
oh no. It can get pretty involved if you want it to be.
It can get what?
Pretty involved, like it can take a lot.
Yeah. I don't know why you can and can't build a base.
Doesn't if it shouldn't really matter. There's mods you can add to the server to make it easier or harder, but in vanilla dayz, I can't remember if you can build in buildings or not, but usually you have to do it outside. It has to be like a relatively flat surface.
You can build in buildings on this server because I've seen it, but I don't know if there's like a certain distance you can build from the coast or whatever, because sometimes some servers you can't build near the coast.
That shouldn't matter. I've never seen that. I mean, I'm sure it's a thing, but I haven't seen it. It sounds like a pretty good idea.
I mean, I'd like a base on top of that hospital there, but like, I don't think I can do it in hospitals or police stations or anything. I think it's only like apartments and flats and houses like this.
I mean, that'd be for the best. There is this one official server I was playing on a few months back. Somebody took over the Cami
PD.
Sorry, was that you?
Was what me?
Did you say something? Was that you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, but anyway, somebody took over the Cami police station, and they put fucking walls all around the top of it and around the water fountain too. It was so stupid. We thought they were hackers.
Yeah.
This is before people started putting up those. Giant fucking towers, yeah.
Shears and everything. People driving cars on the coast.
Oh, it's stupid. We're supposed to be getting that
Have
wipe
you ever
to,
done a map around the entire map?
Yeah, I've been on Community for a while now. I haven't really heard good things about Karma Crew either, but I decided to give it a go.
I haven't really heard anything about the server. I mean, wait, do you mind if I take those shoes?
Oh no, I don't care. No, go ahead.
Oh, they're wet. That's better than nothing.
What were you saying about a server?
Yeah, like, I just found the server. I like it because you get more interactions than vanilla, I think. More friendly interactions anyway.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that.
See more people anyway. Those bodies are gonna go away soon, I reckon.
I noticed one down there, right by that yellow building. I don't know if that's one of yours, but there's a body right to the left of it.
Yeah, there is, yeah. Wait. I'll have a look. It might be a zombie, but like, yeah. I'll check for you.
It really it seems like it's a person. It might be something. I'm gonna assume since it's. No, he's looking. Must be a person. He started to sweep a little.
Yeah, it's a zombie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Anyway, how long you been on this game?
On this, like, hours, you mean?
Yeah.
Got about 1,000 hours. Probably a bit less than that, maybe about 800, 700. Wait, I can check now, wait. Yeah, about 700.
Bad.
How about you?
1800.
1800, that's a long time. That's like twice.
I
But, well,
I was on Xbox for a while too.
Xbox. How long you been playing though? Like how? Since when did you start?
Fuck. I want to say around 2020, 2019 maybe. I really don't remember when I moved off a console, but it's been a good few years. At least 3 or 4 years since I moved off a console.
Fair enough. I mean, I've been playing since that no, because I remember everyone thought because when I started Northwest like got like a thingy, got like a re-ramp thingy, so everyone was going there, so I thought it was just like the best place to go.
Yeah.
So I always used to go there.
Yeah, Northwest,
I think it was when
Tissy.
the DMR was added. I don't know how long the DMR's been there, but people were talking about the DMR all the time in the Northwest.
My buddy used to wake up in the middle of the night and just do military runs at like 4 a.m. Run there, come back before he went to go to school or do whatever he had to do for the day. It was fucking hilarious because we'd get on and we see so much shit in the base. It was so stupid. We tried unofficial a couple times. way back.
Yeah, I've had some. I mean, I've had some good runs on official, but like, you know, I had one time this guy knocked me out, then we just ended up talking, because he was trying to like hold me hostage and rob me and stuff, but then I just ended up talking to him normally, and then he just like, then we just like went around killing people.
Definitely had that happen. Not in that exact way, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. On the server, like in Electro as well, a couple days back, killed a guy. He must have had a base because he had like 100 shotgun rounds or something crazy, and like, and he had this gun as well, and then he had like a you know, like a baby AK with like loads of bullets for it. So yeah, my mate took the AK, took the sniper, no shotgun.
I don't know. It seems like it'd be stupid to base up right in a coastal town. I mean, maybe if you're like right outside of it, that's what we did. But if you're just right in town, it's, you know, people will find it.
Yeah, but like people here just don't have enough like stuff to raid it really. It's not much resources.
Yeah, it seems like it seems a good bit like the fucking official. The Luna finding. It's not like fucking rearm.
Yeah.
You walk into a house and find an M4.
Or rearmed. Ugh. But Aftermath's a pretty good server. Me and my mate had this weed business for ages. It's pretty sick. So many, like, so many stories from that server as well about like we stole a helicopter one time, but then we realized when we were in the air that we both didn't know how to fly a helicopter, and then we tried to go forward, but instead of like going forward, as in like we
you
front flip and hit a tree and then blew up.
Damn. The couple times I've tried to fly one, I fucking I can't remember what it's called. I think it starts with a T, but I dumped it, and I either couldn't get up or I couldn't land, but either way I fucking crashed it. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah, because I did that because it's like Z or something to land for some reason, and C is turn off your engine, and then like another time I tried to land, and then because I had the chat bar right thingy, so I asked how do I land the heli, then someone press C, right? C. So I pressed it, the heli just falls out the sky.
I'd be upset. I'd be really upset after that.
Yeah, I was confused as well. It wasn't even like a tough landing, but the engine just set on fire.
I think I'd feel pretty paranoid though if I ever actually had a helicopter, because then I feel like people would just see me and fucking follow me right back to base.
It's hard to follow a helicopter though, isn't it?
Well, they do go pretty fast, but I mean, I don't know. Playing DayZ for so long, you get fucking, you know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I'm not scared to like get into fights where I'm right now. I mean, when you're really up north, like you got an AKM and a sniper trying to like like there's entire clans up there, and it's just you on your own trying to like pick up the scraps, and then an entire team comes after you, and you've got to like just like sitting in the house holding your gun to the door. You're physically shaking, trying waiting for that door to open.
That's the best part. I don't know how DayZ does it, but it's like anytime I ever have it, like that sort of interaction, I'll shake like I'm about to have a heart attack or some shit. It's just
You can feel your heart going in your head, right?
Yeah.
And what happened as well? That they the door and like there was like loads of gunshots everywhere, right? Like from both sides, just me and this other squad. I got knocked unconscious, but I wasn't dead. And then like the thing is, when you both get knocked unconscious, like just waiting for yourself to wake up, and because you don't know what's happening. So I wake up, other guy's still unconscious, just kill them all. But like when you're unconscious, you're like, am I dead or did I win or what? It's just like, yeah, suspense, you know.
I hate that part. There's been a few times where you'll wake up fucking like handcuffed or tied up or whatever.
Yeah.
The PP knocked out for a fucking while. It's just so much shit that can happen while you're passed off.
Yeah. But like sometimes they don't realize, because sometimes they think you're dead, and you just not.
Yeah, that too.
And then like they were having a fire and talking about like me and like talking about like that they killed me and stuff, and like they'd taken some loot off my body and like they were in another room having a fire. And then I put like a bear trap on the door, so then they hear it and turn around and I run off. It tries to run after me and they break their legs.
I mean, I'm surprised you got him though.
Yeah, got one of them. Then like, yeah.
I never managed to hold on to anything like that to actually use it. I usually die beforehand.
I mean, sometimes I'll just go around placing landmines in towns. I mean, like, no one expects a landmine on like a coastal town in the PD, like stuff like that. At the top of stairs or ladders and doorways, stuff like, yeah, just like it would be a perfect spot. Like on the stairs, someone walks up, bang. Then the thing is, you can get down by doing this, but they can't. So it's like, yeah, pretty good strategy.
I thought I heard somebody else.
Hey, nah, come up, man. It's chill, it's chill. I'm not gonna hurt you. You want to speak on the radio? You can speak on the radio if you want.
Oh shit, there's a fourth person!
Yep.
What the fuck, dude? Holy shit! Dude, there's fucking 5 people, man! How many people are down there?
Friendly
in Cherno.
We're not in Cherno.
Is this in Cherno?
This is Electro.
Oh my god, that's embarrassing.
Nah, it's fine. We've all done it, man.
Nah, I'm only joking. I know who we are.
Oh. I guess it's just me who's done that one.
I'm a veteran of this game.
You've seen some things, I can tell.
Alright guys, have a good night. Bye bye.
Take it easy.
Bye bye. Were they all together or?
Maybe. That's crazy though. And they all showed up at the same time too. I think he might be right.
Start a fire up in the hospital.
Does it let you on the server make fires in buildings?
What?
Does it let you?
No, I was on about up on the hospital roof. have a cozy little like sniper spot, you know. You can come with me if you want. I mean, there's no point staying here.
I'm up for it.
Come on. Try to get you some loot as well. I've got a lighter.
Alright.
Wait, do you want another mag?
I won't say no.
There you go. Might have to keep like putting stuff in it eventually, but it's fine.
Yeah. We had a fucking like a hatchet or something, but
Yeah, it's fine. Yo.
can you really not?
That's not working.
It's crazy. You usually should be able to.
I think you can only go down and not up. That's nice. That is a bit small, isn't it? I'll get some more wood. You just wait here, alright?
I'll keep watch.
Actually, take this for a bit, just in case. I'll be back though.
Alrighty. Fucker. This is one of those set scopes. It's okay.
What's
Where do you?
forward for the fire?
I was trying to keep a lookout for those guys, but I guess they really just fucking disappeared.
Yeah, probably gone somewhere else. Do you want the other gun or what?
What is it?
No, that's fine.
Oh no, I just don't have any space for it right now.
Um. Do you have a crowbar? No, you won't, will you?
I've got a spear and a couple bone knives.
That's alright. Are you a cannibal?
No, I just didn't have any knives whenever the guy came up. So I took the screwdriver he had and he used his bones to make a knife.
You on this?
What is it? Oh, thanks. Honestly, you'd be the type. I'm just really surprised you haven't went inland by now. I know you're talking about it, but like you'd be the type to go inland. You know, you got all this shit.
Yeah. Not on this server though. Most of the time on the server, big base is up north. Haven't actually left Electro yet.
Whoa! I think I just saw movement on the main road there. I think they were heading.
You want me to run down?
I don't think they were anything major.
Were they freshies or just like, how good were they?
I just barely. I guess that's your answer.
I'm going.
Alrighty.
Wish me luck.
Try to keep an eye on.
Don't come back. If I don't, I mean, yeah, just actually, yeah, take these, just in case. There's some food as well for you.
I don't know. I think I should try to move. This guy's really trusting. That's surprising. If it was me, I wouldn't do half the shit he did, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just more jaded. Damn. Can't fucking see shit. It's alive at least.
I'll try it. I'm trying to lure him here, alright? So we can kill him once they come up.
Yeah, I'm seeing somebody come up right now. See him? He's running through the grass by the garages.
No. Wait. This is me. This is me. This is me.
By the garage. There's two of them. Yep, he's right over by the garage. Hold on. I had him for a second, but he's by the wall. Going up the scaffolding. I lost him.
Do you want to swap?
Do you have any ammo left for that thing? Actually,
yeah.
I've got my pistol. I think he only has a pistol, but
I've got 3 mags if you want.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Guys, it's me.
Who's me, man?
No, I'm just.
Hello?
Are you the guy?
What's going
or
on,
you
guys?
the
Here,
guy?
are you shooting?
You are.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Guys, what's going on here?
We're having a fire if you want to come up.
I don't know if you will shoot me, but
That's not us. That.
can I come up with my hands up?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. I come up with my hands up.
Yeah. Hands up. Don't. Hey, no.
Guys, look. My hands are up.
Okay. Come up.
I think I lost sight of our other buddy here.
I'm
Alright, okay,
alright.
can-
I'm here. Yeah, maybe one more. I need to come one more up. Yeah. Can you see me? You are at the behind the door.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming. Don't shoot.
Alright, he's just a fresh shoot.
You
Yeah, I
with
saw
anyone?
the fire. I saw the fire, guys, and I wanted to check what's going on.
Yeah, wait, we're trying to look for people at the minute.
I saw you shooting someone there.
Yeah. Police station. Wait,
Oh, it's a fucking police station.
do you have a
Do you
gun
need
on you
debate?
now?
No, bro, you can check me. That's all I have.
Alright, that's fine.
Guys, maybe I can go bait him or something.
Yeah, but he won't shoot you. Do you wanna... Oh, wait. Do you stop that pistol?
Yeah.
I got rid of the
Oh, that
badly
makes
damaged
sense.
one,
Oh,
but I've got
you
this.
sell the BK, because...
That was, yeah. I don't have any ammo for it, though.
Yeah, but they
Yes.
can try, like, run at them, then run this way, lure them to us, okay? Then we'll deal with it, okay?
I'll take the bait. I'll bait him.
It's on the ground there.
Thank you.
Okay, I
Just-
take this one.
Yeah. Make sure to let us know it's you when you're coming up, okay?
Okay. So, where's the police station exactly? I can see it.
If you go onto that main road there and go left, it should be on your right. That's where they were anyway, was that main road there. He was chasing someone.
Okay, guys. I will go bait them.
Good luck. We believe in you.
I believe
Sure, you'll be fine.
you guys.
This was a different server. We'd probably be fucking dead by now.
Yeah, but when you get it's a different story. Is that you moving about, or is that guy, or is that someone else?
I think that's him.
Do you mind watching the door just in case?
Sure.
Oh, he's running for it. Yeah, okay. Just watch this door with your gun, and then I'll try get up here, try get a better shot on the guys in the police station. Do you think he just ran off with that gun?
Maybe if we gave him some ammo, but I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I think it's an alright plan. How's the fire looking, by the way?
It's, I think it's still got a couple more sticks in it. I saw some movement about the door station, which I did not know you could see from here. I didn't see much.
You have a look. I'll go get more sticks.
I think he's coming back.
Wait, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. That guy.
There's
Fire's
no
gone
one.
out.
There's
No one. Yeah, they must have run off.
But I saw dead bodies in the police station.
Yeah, dead bodies. Did you find a gun or anything?
No, bro, it was just useless shit.
Did you search the bodies for anything, or?
I got some rags.
We can use them for the fire. But yeah. You can use this gun if you want. I don't know what you'll need it for, but like, you can hold on to it. Do you want to stay up here, or do you want to?
What do you mean stay up here?
Do you want to stay up here and look for people with us, or do you want to go on your own, or what?
No, I scout.
Okay. I'm gonna get more sticks for the fire.
We got a restart coming in 10 minutes, by the way.
It's the server
fine.
start.
Yeah.
Guess you play dayz a lot.
A good bit. How about you?
I have like 200-300 hours.
Oh, so you're pretty new then still, right?
Yeah, I would say I'm pretty new.
It's a pretty
my,
good game.
My first time playing like on private servers. I always play on the official ones.
Officials really gone downhill lately. But I used to play on it a lot. I keep hearing about how hackers or they build these giant fucking towers. Or they do them, I don't know.
Hey, do you know which town we are? I have one friend, and he's asking me where I'm at.
We're in Electro.
Okay, thank you. Ah,
Yeah.
he's at the police station. Bro.
Is that who I saw down there?
Yeah, maybe you saw him. Listen.
It's me, it's me. It's me, guys, it's me.
Apparently, our friend here has another friend at the police station.
Yeah, he's also a fresh spawn, so
Oh yeah, we can take him up if you want. Hey look, hey look.
look, you see this with the orange roof? There's a guy. This one, right there. It's the
Yeah,
orange
yeah,
roof.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Get down, get down.
Right.
Take the shot, take the shot. Hey, freshy, freshy. If he
Oh shit.
dies, take his gun, okay?
I don't think he had much.
Did you get it?
No.
Yeah, the gun.
From what I saw, he just had a fucking pipe wrench.
Need more wood or the paper.
This is
Yes.
this is my friend there.
Where?
What?
There. Yeah, right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see him. Okay.
I don't have a gun.
Okay.
There's the guy. There's the guy. There's the guy. Right there. Just
Where?
moved. At the townhouse.
Okay.
Up to the point.
First, second floor.
He was on the first floor.
I wonder if he does have a gun. The townhouse.
Townhouse.
Right? This one. This one.
Yeah, yeah. Why is there a guy?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
he
there
said.
was a guy. And then he saw us and run away.
Well, the server's gonna fucking restart in a couple seconds anyway, so.
So, will the file go out or will it stay on?
I've also got that question actually, because I've never done that.
Neither. If any of you get hungry or anything, just let me know, alright?
Alright. Guys, where are you from?
I'm from England, how about you?
We're from Switzerland.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I'm from the US.
You're from the US.
Yeah.
The fire was still going, but you took too long.
Yeah, I was caught up in queue. I'll go get some.
All right. I think the other two might not come back. They might though. I don't know.
Guess we'll see.
Yeah. What was that noise?
Me getting a cut. What do you mean the bouncing around? I threw some sticks up.
I was on about the sound of a door opening. A heavy metal door, like a container.
Oh, then that wasn't me.
This is you coming up, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I see a guy.
That was a zombie.
No, someone's chasing a zombie. I think. No, wait, no, a zombie chasing the guy even. There will normally be a zombie up there though, that's the thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a zombie there, look, stumbling about, but I think I saw a guy crouch walking. I could be wrong. There's a guy up there.
Where at?
What? Wait, what is that between those two buildings? Do you see that weird curve?
I think that's a hill that's not rendered.
Oh, what, someone like built a bridge or something? Confused. There's
Yeah.
a zombie up there.
Yeah, there's a zombie on top of the house. Fucking. You don't really see that happen.
No, there's another zombie up there running after someone, I think.
Well, if it gets nighttime here shortly, maybe see a few glow sticks.
Yeah, our fire will draw lots of people in as well. Watch out. You stood on the fire a bit then.
Yeah.
That zombie's been aggroed, it's got his arms up. Unless you aggroed it, or was that someone else?
Well, the server just restarted, so I don't think it would have been me.
Was it you when you
I was just right here by the hospital.
Mm. Yeah, just watch out towards the piano house, because I feel like there's a guy near there.
Right.
Do you want the gun? This one.
Sorry.
I want to snipe for a bit, you know? Some max there for you.
Damn, you got it.
Yeah, but this damage don't like jam. I think the guy shot my gun that I was fighting up there.
Did you actually see that guy?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if I got him or not. I mean, he did say that there was a dead guy in the PD, didn't he? But like, that might have been someone else. He hit me pretty bad, so I just popped like an EpiPen and ran though. Is that glow stick there?
Oh, you mean that white thing?
Down by that tree. Yeah. I think it is.
Oh yeah, you might be right.
I mean, most things stay after a restart, so it probably is. These guys are taking a while though. Do you think they've just given up? What do you think they'll come back?
Honestly, maybe. Or, you know, they could have got in before either of us and they could have just said fuck it and left somewhere. Oh, I see, actually, I see a zombie running after someone by that bar. I see. Yeah, there's two zombies. You see that? To the right of the garages, there's two zombies by the main road. They're running after someone.
No, I'm not seeing that.
Well, I'll run down real quick. Too.
Okay, I'll try cover you.
They should be down by the fire station.
Is that your bandaging?
Yeah. My fucking gloves are here. Fucking shit. Holy fuck. Couple freshies, nothing major.
Right. Right, so do you know those freshies, yeah?
What about them?
How many was there? Was there 2?
Yeah, at least. I mean,
Were they wearing a blue t? Was one wearing a blue t-shirt? Then the other one wearing red and black stripes.
I know for sure one was red and black, but I mean, you think that was them?
It could have been.
Neither of them said anything. They were close enough to. I don't know.
Both.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
One of them was running around with like a million zombies on him.
Did he have the BK though, or did he not?
No. Neither of them had shit. They just had, like, they just spawned.
Was it a man or a woman or what? Because
they were both guys.
Yeah, so it wasn't them then. It's just some other freshies. Do you have any more mags for this sniper then? Those mags that I gave you.
Yeah.
And the bullets. I gave you like 40, I think. Cheers. that. I mean, at least now those zombies will be like an early warning system for us.
That's what I was
If we
thinking
get
too.
aggro, then yeah. I think this isn't sprinting. Wait. If you're a full aggro, then yeah, it's a guy. Is it turning night or day? It's turning night, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
We could go back to the PA system, try that again if you want, but it's just not as many lights or
I mean, I think that'd be less out of the open, I guess, but I think I feel better on the roof here.
we could go up to the top of those apartments, try that.
Alright, yeah.
I mean, I saw a zombie up there. I don't know if zombies can get there by themselves or not.
I don't think they can.
Alright. I'm thinking the one on the right. There's two connected together, so might get better chance. The zombie was on the one on the left, but like, I think if we can move about a bit more. How are you doing for food, by the way? Do you need any food, or are you good?
I'm good on everything for right now.
I don't want to go up that chimney. Do you think it's worth it? I mean, it's really out in the open, but like...
That's ballsy. Yeah, we could though.
Yeah.
We definitely could.
Have a fire up there as well.
That's really visible.
Right to the top or not?
I'm seeing 2 ladders at least. I don't think you can get to the
Can you
top.
get inside? I mean, I guess it's not much better than the apartments, to be honest. Also, apartments you can get cover as well.
That's true.
If that return fire or whatever. I mean, it's up to you if you want. I'm fine with either.
Guess the apartments for now. Maybe if we need to move, I don't know.
Nah, cause I think this chimney will have a better view of the main road.
Let's do it. Then.
Why not? Do you see that road I mean though? Cause I want to be able to see down that and get a clear shot.
I think that'd be better than. This might let you see the military tents too, like town square, but I don't know.
Yeah. This will be better, won't it? But just a bit more risky. Sorry, I didn't mean to open that in your face. Do you need a bag? Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, here we go.
think we'll be okay.
Yeah. We can see if those guys come back on the hospital as well. The only downside is it's a pain getting down in case people come to the bottom.
Sure is.
We'll have to kill them from up here, otherwise they'll just shoot us when we're coming down.
I didn't know there were 2 levels to this thing.
Neither. I've never been on one of these before.
Seems like a good spot though.
It's alright. A couple trees in the way though.
Yeah.
You can see the hospital. You can go higher. This is high, isn't it?
Yeah, I think somebody would have to have an actual rifle to hit you.
Yeah. Some guy tried to snipe with a chambered pistol to a house.
Yeah, man, we need a fucking rangefinder.
I mean, we can estimate, can't we?
It shouldn't be that bad.
I reckon 100 meters must be about that. You know, I mean, doesn't really matter unless it's really far.
I think we'll be alright.
I mean, I'm used to telling distances by how big the people are, and not how far away it looks.
It's better to do that anyway.
You can sort of see the military tents, but it's a bit big.
Well, we've got everything else around it, so we can see that if somebody tries to come out or go in.
At least I see a guy. He looks to have a gun, or at least a stick on his back. You see him, he's just gone into that piano house there. Quite far, like I'd say around 500 meters. I don't know. About like before that road goes behind the
I think I see what you mean.
house.
You think I should go check it out? It'd be a couple minutes.
I mean, I don't think it's worth it. I think it's just a fresh shoot. If he comes running down the road, which he probably will at some point because he'll want to get to the hospital and everything, we can.
Well, if he doesn't take the back, if he doesn't go through a building, he gets to the PD. The PD is also, you can also take that route there. So, I think we got a good vantage point here.
Yeah, just got to wait for him to stand still, I guess. Especially with the far away shots. I'm alright with moving players up to about 200 meters, I'd say, and then just, you know, patience. There's a zombie that's been aggroed over sort of near the hospital. It might have been you though. Just let me know if you see movement or anything.
I'll definitely try. A pair of binoculars would help.
Yeah, I mean, you can see zombies moving about from over there, can't you?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like by myself, so I reckon.
I don't know if you know, but
You have a compass. Wait, what?
if you get up onto the scaffolding, you can actually climb up onto the roofs of some of these buildings here, which is what I used to do every now and then. It's just hang out there. Nobody ever
Another
expects
guy.
that. Oh, yeah, where?
See another guy. So like directly in front. Well, basically where I'm looking. I don't know how to describe it. Red roof house. Very far. Last house. Sprinting. Don't know why he's going over there. He could be trying to go to Cherno, but Cherno's that way, isn't it?
It's east of where we're at now. So that's how we're looking.
Yeah, he could be going to Cherno. I had to get my compass out to know which way is east. I mean, yeah, that's how compasses work, but like, yeah.
No, I got you. I got you. Yeah, but I really don't think there's anything down in fucking Turner's anyway. I mean, not really.
You could be meeting someone. I mean,
That's true.
you know the power lines that take you to Zeleno and stuff, don't you?
Yeah.
That's a strategy.
I've never really done that loop route shit, but people swear by it.
I mean, it works. Works pretty well.
Have you've done it?
I've done it, yeah, lots of times. Got me an SKS and an AK. I gave the AK to a freshie I found back in Cherno, and then I told him to kill everyone he sees, and then yeah. I just watched as he just slaughtered the entire town. Zombies too, just everything you saw. Animals. I think he was pretty new to the game as well, which is even more funny. I would teach him how to like load the gun.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was tapping R instead of holding it down. He was like, yeah, you know. You want to focus on different spots in case, you know. I don't know.
I've been looking around.
I mean, I'm seeing people, but it's just hard to like, you know.
Apparently we got a full server, so we shouldn't be having issues with population.
What's with the spawn? Hey up. Relatively fresh. Yellow jacket. I might just take a shot at him. Oh, he's gone behind a thing. Wait, yeah, here he is.
Damn, that suppressor's gone.
Oh my.
Somebody's running by the, see him? He's carrying something. Right at town square. By the corner. Crosswalk. She's approaching. Yeah. I think that was it. I think he's actually dead.
2 people have killed now, so... I mean, if you want to check them...
Yeah, right. It's a shame about that suppressor though. I thought it last longer.
Used it all up. Yeah, so... Do you know where they are?
Yeah, I saw one for sure, but I don't know anyone's nearby.
No. Are the ones near the shed at the grocery store, alright?
Right.
hurry up, hurry up.
Holy fuck! I didn't know I could hear you from down
Quick, quick.
here. I'm coming. Wow, what's up? Did you see something?
You need to hurry up, man. There's a guy with PPSH out there.
Oh shit.
He's behind the green shed. He's in the green shed, actually.
By the shop?
The one... Huh? You ran right past him.
Fuck, did I?
Yeah.
Oh shit, right there. Yeah, yeah, he's taking aim. I think he's taking aim at me, actually. God damn it. I deserve that motherfucker. God damn it. Serious. No, it's not. But might as well be. Oh fuck, I'm never gonna get this spawn again, am I? Actually, yeah, this is Electro. Okay. See him up there. Yo, are you still up there?
Oh, a man here. Hello, man.
Oh my.
How's it going?
Oh,
Hey, hey.
a good bag. Hope you have a good bag.
There's so many people here.
Yo, what?
Oh, it's another one over here. Another one over here.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
We just
Where you
have a
guys shooting?
Map.
Oh yeah.
I was.
Did you die?
Yeah, I died.
How did you die?
I got shot.
Bag if you want. Take a bag.
He shot me.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I maybe killed you
No,
guys.
that's fine.
Bags here.
Are you the guy from the hospital, yeah?
Yeah, I fell down trying to get off the ladder.
I heard you, I got so confused. Are we all a team then?
Yeah.
Are we
Yeah,
all
why
a
not?
fireman?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, we need to get these two guys kitted up first. Okay, here.
Who's this?
Take this.
Stupid boy.
Anyone want this?
Yo, take this as well.
Thank you.
I killed a couple people, over near...
Did you get the stack of ammo? I dropped it on the ground.
I don't have ammo for the SSG as well.
Which ammo does it take again?
7.6.
I was just about to end the stream too.
White ones.
5. Oh yeah.
Okay, let's move on.
Oh, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
Where are we going?
I don't
The
know.
north.
Follow.
Let's go north.
Alright.
We have a medic camp. Star camp.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Further up north, I guess.
North.
Tara is a good fight. We have to craft some I don't know how we say to recognize
Armbands?
Oh yeah,
Armbands. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
I got a knife, so if you just can find a raincoat or something.
Yeah, let's sort it. We lost someone?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're missing one.
Just run away.
Hey, hello.
Damn, I guess you just fucked off.
Damn. Just disappeared.
Right?
Just go in solo.
Oh.
I don't know where he went.
He just disappeared.
Yeah, he go in solo. He don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Just gonna faster than us, take a good gun and then kill us. Done.
Have we got food?
I have a potato.
I have 3 tomatoes. To find more.
Yeah.
Can kill a deer or something.
This is a terrible time.
Or eating human.
No.
Oh.
Gary to shoot you.
Can cut that. Another cut. Bro. Take this. All clear. Can move.
Yep.
Yeah. Military.
Yes, that's good.
There is a truck here. Can repair it. Some battery.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a good find. That.
Is that an actual?
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa! Holy shit! Missing battery and a spark plug. It's got all four
Add a spark
wheels.
plug.
So
I had a spark plug on my body back at the chimney, and there's a battery.
oh, I know. It's just a hell. It's just a hell of a fucking walk.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It'd be worth it though. There's a jerry can in the back. I mean, there's a bit of gas, I guess. I mean, it's not really that far for a working car. I don't know where we'd go.
Anyone need
Do you have a
food?
spark plug? Spark plug battery.
Need food.
I had a spark plug when I got killed at chimney. Maybe it's still there.
Oh, that's a shame.
I mean, I'm up to go back. I'm not really good on hydration right now.
I mean, there's a water back in Electro.
That's true.
So, what do you want to do if like some of us wait by the car or like?
You can just continue and then go back.
Yeah,
Then we
that's a good find though.
because we need
Yeah.
some food. There's nothing in the
Starry
the car.
is go
Please.
this way. Go this way.
Magalev goes this way.
To Starry, yes.
Okay.
I take this way 100 times.
Yeah, play.
You can
You
trust
play
me.
Conquest. Conquest.
I have a compass as well if you need it.
That'll probably be alright. This guy seems to know
Oh,
where he's going.
compass.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
don't worry, bro.
He's got
knows where he's
mapping
going.
in his head.
I mean, I know the way by road. I don't know it through the forest. Can't be that different though.
Drink. Anyone has a gun? With bullets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're all good,
This
actually.
guy's-
I have a Glock. Someone need.
I don't know if
bullets?
this gun has any bullets.
He has one bullet.
Oh, take the Glock if you want.
Yeah, take
Alright, cheers.
take the Glock. You'll be better off with it.
There we go.
11 bullets. Like that. Let's take by the left. Don't rush like boys. I heard the pig. Okay. I will kill the pig. Go to the city. I will join you. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
We regroup in the police station. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Good luck.
Okay.
Damn it. I will say it was a bit overdue for that ending, so let's do that.